That's... Whoa. Did that just end? Oh, it did just end. Petit canard. Oh, it's I got the shader right on the YouTube video, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. Yeah, no, I am excited to get into programming. So yesterday, I did a little bit extra. So I stopped, I guess, at this time. Um, but wow, that's a big time gap. API skeleton, yes. So I was talking at 5Man yesterday, and 5Man responded, and he's like, "Sounds good." And I came up with this API for streaming. I made an image actually. So, wow. Okay. So the idea I had was to have no async executor in the streaming system. So usually a Rust program will have an async executor, which is called Tokio. 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 But that's a big ball of code that we don't actually need because JavaScript and the browser has its own async executor. So, if I design it in a particular way, I can avoid that. I can avoid needing this async executor. And so this is my idea. The idea is all of these black text are objects. Like these are the same object, and these are the same object. So JavaScript would create them and then pass messages between them. Hi, bye. Hot. So the streamable bot would report its interest in blocks. Well, not really. The streamable bot may not have its own opinion. So the streamable bot is the counterpart to the complete bot, which I named with foresight. Wait, the timelines is part of this? Wow. BVH. It's only used in the BVH. Oh, never mind. There it is. Okay. Okay, well, obviously. Okay. Um. Oh no, that's the block. Oh, it's not the header. Okay, dummy, dummy, dummy. Yeah. Okay, so complete bot versus streamable bot. So the idea here is the streamable bot will like tell you what it wants to download, what it hasn't. So it'll say like, I haven't downloaded this yet, and then the active downloads are like, oh well, I'm gonna mark that as active, so that we can filter out ones that are currently downloading right now. Because like, I need this, dude. It's already downloading. Give me a new one. So then it's active. The downloader, it's a range. So like, I want bytes 37 through C368. I want this section of the complete file. I just a section, a range. And then the downloader will download that asynchronously via simple function call. So it has no internal state. And then it returns the chunk of data that was requested. And notably, it's associated with an ID. So if we look at the up here, bot block range has the ID inside of it, as well as the range of data it wants to download from the file. And then when it returns bot block, it still has that ID, but now it has this chunk of data. Yeah. Then when the bot block is ingested by the streamable bot, it adds it to its blocks. So I don't know why I didn't just do that, because that's freaking easy. Blocks, insert bot block ID, bot block data. Oh, I have to read it, right? I should actually just be able to zoink it like this. It's cool that all the errors are the same. Oh. What do you want? Oh, okay. Yeah, cursor, I guess. There you go, bruh. So that is the ingest block function. I don't know why I couldn't think of that yesterday. So what did I do? I changed which functions are available in the file. Yeah, I think that this, I make this not real. And I use block ID. Oh, actually, no, that's good. Block ID. Who is ID? Who is ID? ID. So the problem here is it can't make a range. Um, I wonder. So it says is not an iterator. Standard nightly only step. Unstable step trait. Okay, please. Um. What? That was not what I wanted. Um. Where? Huh? Step trait. I guess step by const trait const. Oh, that's wacky. Steps between. Is this used for the freaking? Oh my. Iter range. Unsafe. I've never seen this code. So you can't make your own guy that is range iterable. Step for non-zero. Wow, there's so much stuff. ASCII char. 2U8. From unchecked. That's cool beans. UB. You love to see UB. Well, IP. You can iterate over IP addresses. That's cool. A step. Hello. So this is the actual trusted step. Golly. A step iterator ops range. There's so many layers. Stable. Wow. I want to see this in the Rust standard library. GitHub. Rust. Library. Range. What did it? Library core. Of course. Did you attend university or math for computer science? Oh, for math or computer science? Both, but computer science only minorly. Not as in like it was my minor. Like I took a few courses and then maybe even just a singular course. It was like C++, and I remember writing matrix multiplication, but I don't know if that was an assignment. I didn't really learn anything that I didn't already know. Math, I took a lot more math courses. I went to university for mechatronics, which is a program that I did not want to go into. I wanted to go for computer science, but my English grades were not high enough to go into the computer science program. So I actually dropped out of university after 2 years. I learned so much about physics stuff, and I was taking electronic courses, but I don't want to do electronics. I want to do computer science. And so I just did it myself. That was a long time ago now. That was, I made B-Hop in university, and that was over 10 years ago. That's 11 years ago in 2015. So I'm mostly self-taught. Okay, what did he say? I want to see the blame, and we want to find us. Cost range. Where is stable? This, I'm looking for this line. Bruh. Is this not the same file? Core iter range. Core source range. It is not the same file. Three years ago. Specialized implementations. Why was it? I don't remember what I was doing here. I recently dropped out of CS. What's your main source of income, and what made you drop out? Was it because you weren't in the CS program? Yes. I wanted to be in the computer science program, and I couldn't, and so I didn't want to do something that I didn't want to do. My main source of income is from Roblox. I actually, the game that I made, B-Hop, update. While I was in university, eventually became a source of income please do. And it was great. I like saved up money and moved out of my parents' house, but then everything got more expensive. I haven't played this map. What the heck? Yeah, so everything got more expensive and it stopped paying my bills. And then I made another game. What? And that supplemented it. But I got so lucky. Can you just jump on here? You just cannot. What the hell is this? What is solid and what is not solid? Wow, 500 FPS for this. I don't understand how it generates revenue. It doesn't. Basically the oh, you're literally supposed to, okay. Jeez. How do you exit? It's X. Yeah, it has terrible monetization. There is a shop. What? Really? There is a shop, but yeah, it's like that. The main way it makes money is via Roblox Premium. So people who have money pay Roblox for some reason. I don't really know why. And then those people, I get a portion of that when they spend time in my game. Dude. $72. Let me turn up my FPS. Oh. All right, that's better. Yeah, 800. Now we're talking. Did the council fix the map they named after you? I don't know. Did they? Go map council. Okay, more comments. Thanks for answering my questions. That's why I'm streaming. I like to be kept on task. If I'm not streaming, my mind will just wander and I'll just sit there for 4 hours. Like you can see in the code here. When I stopped streaming, I sat there for 5 hours and did nothing. It's like a leash that keeps me thinking about code. And that generates enough for you to support yourself. No. I have a second game on Roblox, and both of those games together are just barely enough. Well, no, not even. They my bills went up so much that I also have rent from a roommate in order to pay everything. Demotivates me from going through the entirety of CS for a job. I mean, the entirety of computer science is in a bad spot right now in terms of like jobs, or from what I've read online. I have never actually had a job. Other than A&W, I worked at fast food for 1 year. I've never had a real job. I'm a terrible person to ask about like normal human life. I'm just like a unicorn off in my own world. Developers are almost to make incredible amounts of money. Very, very few. I think there's fewer than like 10,000 people that are like making actual money. I'm like at the bottom of the developers who actually make money. It's very rare. I've been on the platform for many years, right? So it's because I was an early adopter, right? Can I do that? Does that make sense? I got in early to Roblox itself. And like I made my first game paintball. Not the paintball that you know of, but my clone of paintball. Do you think it's worth going into Roblox? If you know nothing, it might take you 3 months or something to learn all sorts of stuff about Roblox, and that's not bad as time investments go. Invest into yourself. Take a gamble. If you have, if you're like living with your parents or something, and you know that you can put in the effort and try to learn, try to make a game, try to do something. It's very hard. Making games is very hard. But if you know that you can support yourself and try it out, and you have very good work ethic, then yeah, sure. Invest in yourself, learn a new skill, try it. But I would say it's absolutely a gamble. And if it doesn't like interest you and you're just doing it for the money, it's probably not like reliable, right? To do that. It's like luck. You have to get lucky. I know a good amount of languages. Lua will be easy to learn. Oh yeah, like learning programming is 70% learning programming and like 30% learning the specific language syntax. So yeah, learning a new programming language, way easier than learning from scratch. Only the building part that can be hard. I mean, if you have friends, you can split the work. Go. Yeah. All right. That's enough game. So is it worth going into Roblox? Roblox is still is quite a hot platform. It's quite a bad game engine, and like for making games that are unique and have a special gimmick or something, it's terrible because it has a very few features. It's very, very inflexible. You can't even make shaders. So like customizing the graphics is impossible. It's just going to look like Roblox. But Roblox is where the players are. If you want players, you have to make a game on Roblox, or Steam. Right? You have to compete with all of those standalone games on Steam. Which operating system are you using? YouTube chatter says. I promise the YouTube chatter said, or Twitch chatter. Oh, YouTube is on the top. I gotta switch them, otherwise I'll mess it up. Actually, I'm using Arch Linux, by the way. I'm using Linux. This is not a Windows computer. You can tell because I can switch between tabs really fast. Have you seen VACnet 2? No, I don't know what that is. ADTs. That's what they taught us, so it'd be universal. I don't remember what that stands for. Attack damage carry. I probably know what it is. Let's see. ADT. Abstract data types. Oh, that's it. Okay, that's quite basic. So there's types. Yeah. Of course there's types. Struct. Look at all my types. Look at them go. I'll try to tune in more. There's no, okay, I've forgotten the word. Responsibility? You don't have to. It's not required. Have a good time. Have a good life. I do programming Monday to Friday. Okay, so there is this step trait. What about step by? Adapters step by. Iter. Wah, wah. Spec nth. Oh, it's like multi-iter. Oh, that's silly. Stepping iterators by a custom amount. It makes sense. Iterators are so powerful. How much AI do you use? I don't have any subscription, so very little. I do, however, have 2 GPUs. You can see that here. 1, 2. I have each one has 12 gigabytes of VRAM, so I can actually run. Oh, wait a second. Did the Quen new model come out? I don't think screen is up to date. You're right, it's not. Thank you for telling me. It's running. I want to see if the new one is out. So this is connected to my computer, and like, if we, I guess I could do the Windowsy one. What's it called? Mission Center. So we can see like GPU usage here. What are ADTs? So then you can see the GPU being used 70%, 60%. I like this one better. B top, because you can just see the percents in the same spot. It's so cool. You can talk to your computer now. You don't need to talk to someone else's server. You don't need to get a ChatGPT subscription. It's way better to get the subscription if you're going to use AI. like this is approximately 2 years behind. So like ChatGPT 4 is about where this thing's level is. But that's fine with me. I basically use it to catch things that are obvious that I didn't think of, because it's very simple and it thinks in a very simple way. And I kind of have a weakness where I can't think in a simple way sometimes. And so if I'd ask it, is there a simpler way to do this? So, sometimes, rarely, it'll say like, oh yeah, you're stupid, it's like this. It doesn't say that, but jeez. Yeah, these are like building blocks. Programming 101. Uh Good way of doing it if no one to review code. Yeah. All right, let's see if I can get the new model 3.8. I expect no. Whoa! It's out! Whoa! Exciting. How much bandwidth is that using? Why is it saying it's using upload? Oh, because it is. Download. Yeah, there you go. Do you ever feel you start relying on AI too much? How do you personally prevent that? No. I already know what I'm doing. So, really the way to prevent that is to stop the habit of, how do I do this? Oh, I'll ask AI. Or like that chain of thought, right? It's a thought terminator. It ends your chain of thought, and you don't think any further. But because I have so much programming experience from before AI was around, I can complete the thoughts myself, right? I don't need to build the mental infrastructure to do programming because it's already there. But if you are frustrated and you can't figure it out, and then you just ask AI, you will never build that mental infrastructure to know how to do programming. And that's the problem. The problem is making a habit of terminating your thoughts with, I'll just ask AI. And that applies to more than programming. Uh, that's like how you get AI psychosis. Um, is it? Did I do it? No, it's still going. Go. Why is it not going at 100 megabits? Uh, I guess I don't have any more to say about that. I want to do work. So this is a little bit annoying because I can't do the iterator. I can't deconstruct the type. Have you seen VACnet 2? You did not hear. No. I have not seen it. So I cannot be doing this. Let's say block ID. And then that goes here. What about new range? Is the new range better? Ops range. There's the new one as well. SED range. Do we have more const step iter range? So that's the same unstable step trait, right? Yeah. Unstable, const unstable. Hum. Expensive it would be to set up in Roblox. What is it? Is it like someone's Roblox library project? Just some code written by someone else? Hmm. Step trait. Trusted step. Annoying. Really? I just need iterator. Where else is this used? Block ID. Yeah, so no, it's not real there. Block ID. Partial block ID. It is one and the same. Contains key. It is already the key. Get. Yeah, so we start from 0 in this case. Oh, I see. I do need the get function. But then otherwise I can construct it. What did I do? Oh, that's that. Bot file. Make it like this somehow. Revert this. I need it. I need it. Endear. Okay. So get is now real, but we need to not get here. We need to. Oh, hey, we can leave it empty. Ooh, except we can't. What happens if you do that? Oh. Integer range to iter. Oh, so it can't do it. Rust is so cool. CSGO's new anti-cheat. Oh, fun. They have reviewers. And then an AI runs live in-game to detect cheaters in real time. Server side, I assume. It's not trained on replay files, but a one-to-one first-person view of the players. Finally. This is good. So, like, of course, there will be false positives and false negatives, but there's also the idea of, like, if people think they're cheating, it doesn't matter that much whether they actually are. If everyone else in the community is happier if they're gone. That's pretty complicated. But that seems like a pretty end game anti-cheat. That's very cool that they were working on that in the background. How do I do this? I need to read a range of blocks, but I can't use the standard library. So I guess I literally just make an iterator here. Okay, so I don't want to make so much library code. So something I could do here is I could say range from 0 or like base, yeah. And then it's a member function, and I don't need any public interface, but then I have to write the goddamn function inside the library. Standard library. But I guess it's a next block I'd be streamable cursor position. So yeah, the cursor position is not the absolute file position. Not necessarily. So I think I need the header here then. Because the header knows where the timelines are. Okay, so this is problematic. The cursor... Okay, so I can't use the cursor position at all? No, I could provide a base and add on to the base. That would work. The idea behind this one, rather than the old one, is when you review, it doesn't influence if the player is banned, just how the model is trained on that video. We did an interesting experiment on my Roblox game with AI. It's a name wrote a thing that when you're spectating a bot, there appears like a rating of like whether you think this player is cheating or not. And it was actually a pretty reliable indicator of whether the player was cheating. And there was also we could also calculate correlation between players, and players that correlate with the majority are like reliable basically, and there's also players that anti-correlate with the majority, and you can reliably invert their opinion. And yeah, the reliable anti-indicators are cheating. Oh, okay. What other errors do we got? Yeah, I think this works nicely. So, block timelines. Runoff. How do we know where that starts from? Actually, can I take that from the beginning and have it always? Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Okay, so if we okay, where does it start? Where does it start? Hmm. So it doesn't start here. Okay, what happens here? Okay, so if we ingest the first thingy, we create a new cursor, and this is starting at 0. That's not what this means. It's starting at 0 because it's empty, and then that cursor goes here or there. Wait, is it just reliable? If we if it's here, then this is that initial cursor. And if it's here, it's also that initial cursor. Where did it go? Cursor. This cursor's passed in. The cursor's passed out. Wait. I think this might actually just always be the absolute file position. And I can just like not throw away the data. Expensive. Running a model like that live in game would look on Roblox. Oh, you can't. You'd have to set up all sorts of harnessing and stuff because like you can't just run Roblox. Right? You can't like deeply integrate it. You can't like run it headless. You can't like have Node UI and like have it generate frames to the GPU on demand. It can only be running in real time. So yeah, I think that's too annoying to deploy in Roblox. Like when you don't control the game and game engine and everything, it's kind of not good. Runoff equals. Oh, it's a range. So cursor is always the cursor from the very beginning, yeah? So let's see. Empty, runoff. That's so fascinating. I don't know why I didn't realize that. It's always from the very beginning. Or maybe I deleted the code that made it not from the beginning. Remove Bing Bong states. So cursor equals. Oh, no. Run off. Why didn't I understand that? It's always from the beginning. It's kind of crazy. I can just rely on that. Oh. True. What's up with this? Oh, mutt. Oh, crazy. Okay, how do we know anything? Yeah. Okay, time to open the window. It's now too hot. I'll be right back. You know, it'd be kind of fun is if the model ran on the client computers, like in between the matches, and then it like kind of voted, and like all the players would become like a quorum, have a quorum, and all of their clients would vote on which players that they think are cheating and not cheating, and then that would offload the server, and the server would only have to run again to double check if some of the clients thought there was cheating. That would be a lot of extra engineering effort. Might not be worth it. Crouch update when? On Roblox, probably never. There is code. Tommy got an AI to write some code. Of course, it sucks, but it exists. It's AI. AI. Putting the model in Roblox. No. I'm talking about CS. That's not possible without modding the game client. Lua is simply not fast enough, and you can't write shaders, so there's just no options. Oh my god. I gotta like undo this. Zoink. But I need that. Alright, never mind. So the cursor is actually... The cursor is always the absolute file position. That's pretty cool. So I can trust the cursor. I think. I made some nice little changes here. Yeah, how do I do this? So I need an iterator. Hmm. And I can't implement into iterator on a foreign type, right? So it's only this internal function. Ugh. All right, let's say block range. It's sucky. Oh yeah. This is better actually. From 0. New starting. New 0 start. So that, and then now it all depends on our little block range type. And then where's the other call? Where? Should be like here. To do. Where's, did I zoink it right here? Partial block range. Not quite. So I actually need this. Wait a minute. Partial, wait a minute. What, read blocks. This finishes, doesn't it? Return builder, oh. Blocks, runoff. I need it there too. It's right here. It's right here. Partial block ID. Should I just call this partial block ID? And then gabagoo. Well, I don't know. I want to change the word runoff as well. Runoff. Crap, I forget which word I wanted to replace it with. No! Okay, so partial. Where's, here it is. Partial block ID. Well, that's not true actually. It's next block ID. Next block ID. Could be partially available in runoff. or runoff could be empty. And yeah, so it's the next block ID, not actually. Maybe that's what I call it. Next block ID. That makes sense. Blah blah blah. Absolute file position. Since it's only yeah. Okay, so then this is next block ID. Oh come on, please. Oh, next block ID. How about that, eh? Yeah. Okay, so then now that's the start, and then we do it again, right? So then the range. Where's the range? Row. It's right here. Cursor. No. Cursor get reference. No, yes, because it extended it. So now it ends somewhere. And so we need to get the block ID of the new end. And then this is a block range. Block range. Oh no. New. We can also say from, and then do like self dot next block ID. Oh, dot dot. So we'd like give an actual little rangy guy here. Oh, self dot timelines. Sail on fire. Okay, so this all should work. I want to get rid of this. Stage. Stash staged. Go. There you go, bruh. Alright. Block range. So now we have this concept of block range. Block. Wait. Block. You know, I can't call it that. I gotta do. Yeah, it's too close of a name. Block ID range. Slap. And then. I have to generate some garbage here. No. This is so sad. Pub struct block ID range. To do. Use standard library step trait to make a range block ID iterable. Oh no. Oh, go back. Yay, I love the back button. So we're gonna want this at least. Copy. Whatever. And then sure, okay. And then impl block ID range. We need it's const new 0 start. Can I get it out of this some other way? So I can't actually get a block ID of 0 from this thing. If I pass in 0, I think. Block position, cursor position greater than block position. So true, true, true. This means that all elements for which the predicate returns true are at the start. Uh. Next block ID. Oh. Wait. Hey, returns the next block ID after the block was connected to the cursor position. If the cursor position is separated from the blocks, it returns the latter block. Isn't that block 0 though? May returning block which is next to the cursor position. Do I waste? Does it midpoint or does it end point? Half mid. Okay, it goes mid first, so I think I could actually use this function to grab block ID 0, but it's a waste because I know for a fact it's 0. Should I just say on a new line here? Maybe it's nice. End. Yeah. Whoa. Right, I didn't want to do that. I'll just say new. Like it's whatever. Actually, I don't know. Oh, how would? Oh, it must increment. That's annoying. Okay, let me see the new range code. This says core source range. Um, New range API. All right, bro. All right, range iter. Who did this? Range iter. We still use that. Why are the fields also new range API? Default. Const. Derive const. My brother man. Okay, so this is what we want. Range start end. Oh, wait. Where is this? Hey, I can use this. I really didn't want to include the range here, but it's looking kind of difficult not to. Yeah. I hate it. This is. I hate it. Yeah. I hate it. It's a hack. Is not an iterator, but I. Oh. Yay, yay. bruh. What do you want? Oh. Okay. There you go, dude. Oh, obvious. What? Oh. You tell me there's no exact size. Oh. Okay, it's there. Oh. What? Where is U32? Who wrote this? Do it. Is required to earn always return an exact U size. No range can be longer than U size. Oh my god, bruh. It's like conditional compilation. Oh my god, bruh. Just do it, man. What's this freaking... Where's the goddamn thingy? There it is. Remainder range. Um... I don't know, man. Whatever. Just freaking count it. Cannot move. This sucks. Dude, like... Oh my god. It's, wait, ranges are legacy range. I guess it's. I freaking hate this. Like, are you serious? I seriously have to do the math myself. Wait, what? Why is it? Oh. Oh, there it is. I'm dying, man. This sucks. Can I just, like, do this as well? I'm guessing not. It's, like, already an iterator. Yeah, no, okay. I can't yoink the stuff out of it. All right, clone. I'm done. All right, and then that takes care of what? Oh yeah, new. Oh, it's not real. Oh. Yeah, okay. Is that ready? Not quite. Why? Oh, okay, so now we get block IDs from there. You're so loud, man. Okay, so this is now. That's so nasty. It's so much code and it's just nothing. Like all of this could just be in the standard library if there was more stable. Like I just want to generate these block IDs in order. And that's it. Okay, well, I mean, it's kind of... I kind of did it. That's gone. Love to see that. I'm surprised that the cursor is... This function is named... Yeah, I mean, it's okay. New 0 start, and you see end. Timelines. Parse streamable. Where does it go from? So is that not true? What is this? File header. Yes, so that does actually start from 0 as well. Beautiful, beautiful. Well done. Okay, that's good. Fix block ID generation. Kinda. Oh, it's equal code. What was the runoff? Oh, I could actually call it partial, couldn't I? It's so interesting that it always goes on to there. That's not true. Um. Okay, where's the to-dos then? 1, 2, 3. Check if important blocks are present. Okay, so this is after the construction of the streamable bot. Okay. Uh, and what if they're not present? Then that's just an error, right? Or is that, did I say option? Yeah. I guess I just like panic because it shouldn't happen. It's a private constructor. It's an assertion, basically. Okay. Oh, it should be actually really easy. Wait a sec. Yoinkity and splankety. Bing, bing, bum. Bim, bim, bum. Timeline, bing, bing, bum. Yeah. And then blocks. Doink, doink, doink. Blocks dot contains key like that. Yeah. So this is what, assert? And also debug assert. Assert matches. Love assert matches. Um. It'll just fail. So like, it's kind of whatever. TBH. Okay, make it. Jeez. I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay, I just wanted to like make it, and then I'm done. I'm done. Ugh. All the problems I encountered yesterday are like fixed. Fixed with new code. This looks awesome. Great job on the website. Thanks. What do you think about the pause when it reaches the end of playback and pauses? Is it better that way? Surely it's better that way than like looping instantly. Believe it or not, it's like 400 lines of code to do that, because I refactored the entire structure of the player so that it was a better architecture. Could be better. Like the pause. And now I'm cold. I'm hot. I'm cold. I'm hot. I'm cold. The human body, ladies and gentlemen. Still blowing. How do I test this? I guess I need a downloader. Plus 40 lines of code is so bad. So this function would work, but then I couldn't. It just sucks. It just sucks. Oof. Okay, it doesn't do anything. This is a bad that's a bad name. Uh, do I need the downloader internal state to be in here? I guess I do, because then the range is there. What? Oh. It is definitely Friday. I am fried. Haha, Friday. Haha, Friday. Little range downloader. So the problem is that these are private fields on this type. So either I need a fringy dingy, or I need like some other type. Payload. Let's just do it. Is downloader types, but like, okay, pub struct, Oh, range U32. The map files I don't believe are actually limited to U32. Hmm. More new types. Always with the new types. So the biggest map is like 60 megabytes. Wait, Wasm, Wasm is 32-bit. Oi, 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 oi. Do I have as U32 in here? Wayment. Oh god, please, 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 sir. Um, Roblox bot player. Start as U32. It's a U64. Okay, it's cursor length as U32. Position. Speed. Alright, so I have not made the grave error of U size as U32. Or actually I have, but are U32 as U size? U64 is U size? I don't know. It's not gonna happen, so whatever. Okay. If it does happen, I'll deal with it. Methinks. So what? Is this what? Like download range, download payload? I don't know, man. Key, value. Um key. This needs. It doesn't matter. It actually doesn't matter. Key range. And then what do I call this? Downloaded. Download range, downloaded range. Poor naming. Alright, what if I restart it? I want better names. Why don't we could say keyed range and then keyed data. That's nice. Short, sweet. Is there? And then we do freaking impl new something. Can't. Okay. Nobody. Okay, we does bhop use Roblox raycast for physics calculation? Nope. It's all done via math. It's all done in Lua. Complete physics engine in Lua. The shape casts did not exist at the time, and raycasts don't actually solve the problem. You should basically never use raycasts for anything. There's only one use for raycasts that I approve of, and that's like finding what your mouse is hovering on top of. That's a raycast. But other than that, it's sort of a false primitive. Like, you reach for it as a game developer. Wouldn't it be faster with that? Oh no, it would be worse and slower. You reach for it as a game developer because it seems convenient, but it's like it has somewhat poor complexity, and you're like going in and out of data structures and like traversing these acceleration structures. It really needs to be batched. It's not actually solving the right problem. I thought it'd be quicker to do it C++. No, it's slow in general. Raycasting. The main reason I'm not using it though is that it's not actually solving the problem. Like you're trying to find a boundary, and when you collide with a boundary, and if you're just like spraying rays and praying that you find the boundary, you might not find it, and it'll be like approximate, and then you're also like doing a bunch of these calls. It has to go up and down through the C++ boundary and in and out of the Lua VM. And you're not actually solving the problem. The B-hop physics use what is called GJK. Trey actually invented it from scratch. He didn't know that it existed. It didn't use it before 2022 though. It's a collision detection algorithm for between two convex surfaces. It's pretty advanced. Should I go range self? What the hell? Why did it do that? Okay, same deal here, really. So you can't make a new one. Complete? Like, what do I call this? Self data vec u8. This is not real. There is no such constructor. Key and data. Haha, yes. Honestly, you could take it. Oh, is that a deref coercion? Yeah, okay. Slice. The ass slice. Okay. Into inner self k vec u8. Oops. Self key self data situation function. Non-const destructor. Unlucky, but how do you make it not do that? I don't know. Okay. Okay. Whatever. What's the server CPU time like? It's not too bad. The GJK is really, really good. I forget how to do this. How do you like see it? B-hop. How do you do this? Performance? client CPU time. Where's server CPU time? Yeah, I don't know how to find it. It's not there. Oh, there it is. Okay. Milliseconds. Isn't that neat though? Like the scripts using a huge amount, and then physics and everything else. What is this? Networking. Yeah. So like, I use 0% Roblox, 100% scripts. $60, $57. Locked. Server CPU utilization. Dude, this it's sick. Yeah, my game is nice. Uh
Wah, wah.
Okay, so those are the thingies. And then we we want we want we want range. I think I can actually drop range here. This can straight up go away. And it just works. Uh, okay, and then we use downloader. So this is keyed range, and the key is empty. Well, this is the key, basically. We could have a struct bot priming. I wonder if that... Maybe that's okay. Well... No. Block ID. Yeah, the sniff would use the same struct and type. So it should be inner type here. Okay. Pop block range is this. But then the problem is, how do I make it? Oh. Uh, I suppose that's actually a keyed partial range. I don't particularly like that. Partial range. Oh wait, what happened here? Cursor keyed data. Oh, it doesn't quite work, does it? Oh yeah, into inner, I forgot. Not the most beautiful code. Oh, apparently this is not mutt. I guess so. What? Game? What? Okay. What's up with that? Key? Should do it. Alright, that's kind of silly. Partial block range, bot builder block timelines. This is an entire partial block range here. A whole ass partial block range. It's special. Like, I could have a freaking trait and, like, append data and stuff. But, like, really? Just do it. Just have a... Just make it go. But I guess, like, the map is gonna have the same thing. I think it's okay. 3 types, it's okay. I partial. So the problem is the cursor. Because like if I want to normalize the cursor, then it has to mem copy. And like may as well not. Like I think I just like let it have a cursor. Um all right, bro. What's it called? IO cursor. Whatever. Hey, uh self dot cursor wait. Oh no. It doesn't fit because this has a cursor. And then it has to extend it. So it has to be a different data. Oh my god, bro. I think I just ignore it. Like, it's so annoying. So much extra stuff for so little. All right. You good, bro? Ugh. That's so funny that it's the same thing. Cursor start. Hmm. What else is in the pending? Oh yeah, the freaking right. Oh, it's block ID. Ooh. Juicer. 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 Okay. I forget. Range. That's right. There's one more right here. Oh jeez, come on, dude. Dude, come on. Arguments are incorrect. Alright. Um, it's just like a bunch of extra code. But I need inner types. How do I do it? Actually, I think I got it. It is inverted. So this is almost right. So I got it wrong. I have to flip the inner and outer. So this is the key here. Yeah, so bot priming is the key. So this. Oh snap! Is that no. Do I need it to be pub type? I think yeah. Type. Bot priming. What's it called? Range equals to keyed range. Please don't do that. This. And that's how it is. You know it. And then situation bot priming data is like that. And then bot block ID is this guy. And then boom, except no. This is type equals key range. Boom. So the important bit is that all of these are keyed range. So then the downloader knows how to do it with these here, and it cannot care about this other stuff. That's a W right there. So this is it's hidden. Like, okay, this would be sufficient because it's only used with this, but like I want it to look like this for the other one because that's what the idea is. Okay, so then it's not a key. It's something else. Actually, it could be entirely its own dude. It just sucks. I'm just gonna ignore it and like move it down here, and we'll type bot block data. Oh god. Okay. Hold on. We're gonna rename this bot block data, and then woo, and then it's all good. Okay, and then see a chump. So then this is type equals to like that. Boom. Oops. That's how it does. This is how we do. Okay, so then now I have to fix all the bugs. What's this? True. So this is directly into enter now. Gaming, and then new, right? I just say new. That's the situation. Oh, we need the freak. Yeah. You're not allowed to construct this. If I say this, does that make it so you can't construct it? Help. Okay, so let's do Rust Playground. Mod pub type. What? Struct A. Let A equals A. I need to be unconstructable externally. Well, I guess I don't need it to be, but... Well, yes, I do actually need it to be. If I say non-exhaust... Let me try. Try. Can I say... Non... Like that. Okay, how about like this? Alright. I forget how to do this. Where was this? It was hyper. I have to find my pull request. All right. The blah blah blah. Hello how. So legitimately, okay, it's like that. Where is this? Abstract. Who said non-exhaustive? Unconstructible outside the crate. Alright, let's try that. Apparently that's how you do it. Alright, bro. Okay, and then we snaw here as well. What do you want? Okay. One more. Okay, that is so much nicer. It's a little bit scoogy, but now you have one type and you know where it's from, where it goes. Everybody is so happy about this. Okay, bot block data. Bot block, blah, 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 blah. Like that. Haha. No? Oh. I'm a little bit less happy about this now. Oh, I can do like this. Okay, we're chilling. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Dot key. Ah, freak. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, I'm done. Oh, we can do like this. Bot block ID. Block ID. Data equals to bot block into inner situation. And then this goes here. And here. And this goes here. There you go. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, yes, it's better, it's better, it's better, it's better. Okay. Ah, it's more lines of code, man. Much better, much better. So now we don't need traits. We just have a type, and it goes like, I know that type, and then it just does it. Yeah, so obvious. Okay, we can call this the freak API. Oh, come on, don't do that to me. Generic downloader types. Okay, I think that's good. Use it, and then it sucks because the partial ones can't use the same final type unless I memcopy and throw away the cursor. Like, I'm wondering if the cursor is helpful. Can I do good here? Cool. I guess it's kind of like style. Nice. Okay. And that's on God. Uh. So next, what do I do next? I should probably test it. You know, I should test it. Do a little bit of testing. Oh, right. I need to actually have the state machine. Uh, it should be pretty easy. Why don't I write it? Let's see. Range downloader. Streamable bot ramp. It's gonna look like this. Probably very close to exactly. Oh my! Wait. I can't async. Huh. Or maybe I can. I want to make it easy to initialize. New. And then I pass the downloader. I don't know. Let's try. I will try. Mein Gott. So this is streamable bout. And then colon. New is private. That's so true. 100% true. Okay, async. This is async. We say downloader, and it goes like reference to bot downloader. And then we have like 300 functions up here that do all the shenanigans. Okay, so we builder equals to streamable bot builder new, and then we go like builder dot ingest. Yeah. Replay. Duration. Run duration. Oh, that's not real. Whoa. Okay. What's up with you? Expected dingus dongus found keyed range. More like that. Okay, there you go. Timey wimey. Right. Yeah, okay, goodness. Why are you... This is trolling me, actually. Oh, it does the lib build? It does build. Stop trolling me. Oh, I mean, that's not... Okay, but like, okay. Why is it... It's trolling so hard. What do you... Huh? Oh my... Okay, the sniff. It's the sniff. Okay, we gotta go sniff. We just leave it, and then that fixes everything. For sure, for real, definitely, for sure, for real. Okay. Okay. Um... Uh... Freak. Do we want like a function for everything? No. It's download. It should know what to do. It'll be generic. Yeah. Range. It should know what to do. Dot await. And then let data equals, and then match builder dot ingest. Data. Let's call this range, and we'll call this data. Oh, come on. Stage, I guess, equals to this. Map error question mark. Match stage. Get out of here. There we go. So you're done if you're here. So this is let bot equals, and that is streamable dot. You're done. Help streamable. Help. Where did it go? QRST. Where's my... Oh my god, there's async function up here. What the hell? Why are my glasses so dirty? D's. Got him. My name is D's. Oh. Hell. Oh, hell. Streamable. So this says I'm ready. So you cannot construct a externally. And you cannot construct a externally. So I believe this is actually just a straight up pub situation. Is it? Whatever. Streamable dot bot. Streamable bot. And I just ignore the partially downloaded block. Okay. Continue from file header. So, and then Zao, and then why don't I why don't we do smart? We could, because it's all gonna look the same. So like, oh wait, question mark semicolon? Is that just the... no, it's not. So then it's going to go in here. Ooh. That's a lie. Do I just make a simple ding for dung? Colon like this? Does that work? Surely. Neat. Okay. Expected. Okay, it's trolling. Okay, go next. Oh, true. Me, when the priming estimate nothing, and then get priming nothing, and then um oh wait. Actually, this is only this, right? So you get that. And it's done. That's a W. Is that a question mark? That is a question mark. What's up with that? Expected doing, found dong. Oh, I see. Yes. It's like this. Okay. Why? 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 Wait, what? Oh. It's done right there. Oh god. Duration is physics time. Oh, no, this is somewhere else. Why is this trolling me? Oh, okay. Question mark? Okay, why is this trolling me? Result. Oh, wait. Okay, this has... This is serving. Okay. So then this is also like that. Then this is also like that. Good lord. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, okay. File header. Block timelines. Makes sense, makes sense, makes sense. My name is D's. 3 arguments. Real. 100% real. Wow. Okay. Well, that was crazy. So it just aggressively initializes. Yeah. Awesome module streamable bot. What did I just stage? We don't want that. Okay. Good one. So then, so this is the like machinery to like run the download state machine. That run the run the builder state machine. And it's got like async and stuff. Hmm. This could actually be a little public function here. Maybe. I could actually go like this. So what would I call this function then? It's a little bit different. Download it? No, it's run initialization to completion. Run builder to completion. Build Initialize streamable bot. We can, is it pub? I mean, yeah, it can be pub on the Rust side. Actually, keep it private. Keep it private right now. Whatever. Okay, nobody cares. Nobody cares. Goodbye. Okay, nice. Got him. Okay. So the next thing is the download it range downloader. All right, bruh. And then it it's, should we just call it the downloader? Well, no, we want to wrap it. Oh, I'm a downloader. And then why? Work. So, URL is a string. Well, I don't know. It's something. And that's basically it. Client glue whoa. Oh, there's no such thing? Oh, okay. All right. Impl downloader. Async. Please. Download. Self. Range. For real. And that's on God. Element of P. K. It's actually generic across K. And it returns result. And then glue error somehow. Somebody say error. Okay. Help. And then is this a we'll see. New stir builder dot okay, it's a that one. Hui. Send. So we need the range garbage. I forget. How do you Mozilla range? Mozilla range. HTTP. I don't know. So bytes equals da. Yeah, okay. Header. No. Range. Do we need to hold scratch? No. That sucks. Whatever. Uh, okay. Complete. What a stupid name. Wait a second. Async. All right. What is it? Response. Come on. Please let me do something. Whatever. Okay, what's a request? Is it simpler? Request. What does it do? Do you have to do that? Like that. This is the thing. Element of PQR. This is the thing. This is what it does. What did he do with the response? Response dot binary. Is that allowed? Okay. Game. Oh, it's async. God damn. I never understood that. Oh, gross. Uint array. You know, actually, no, that we do need to do this. And it stays in Rust, so that's okay. That's really nice description. I love that. Okay, woo! We have our downloader. Woo! Okay. So then bot downloader is a new guy. Or maybe, I mean, it's not. It actually doesn't matter at all. They don't need to be. The downloader is like stateless. All of the state is pushed off elsewhere. Do I have const? That's crazy. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. So bot downloader is not real. It is use create downloader. So like the downloader has an implicit URL. I could give them types. Is that too much type safety? So I need a public type. So and then up here is downloader, right? Download range. Why don't we just say download? Y'all good? No. Can I have real? Oh, haha, yes. Bot downloader situation. New situation. Not async. URL. Stir. Actually, I could say string. That would work. And yep, it just makes it. Got him. New. We want multiple items. Yeah, okay, forgot. Okay, GG. There we go. Bot downloader, real or real, and then downloader dot downloader, and it just like okay, and then these are comments. Okay, what's left? Ah, the error. Ah! Okay. This is unused. That's cool. Key data found result. I see. I see. So equals to that. Question mark. Okay, bot. So almost. Do I just JS error out of here? Why don't I actually use the types? Like, just do it, man. Give me all 10 billion of these types. Woo! Okay, and then this guy just like... Oh, there's one thing we can't do. Is use that one. Yeah. Okay. Why didn't it get that one? Alright, whatever. Okay, and then we gotta put it back for this. And then this one. And now it's way smaller. Less clutter. Okay, so le download error, glue error, and then ingest error. We can just like specify it directly like that, and then we can say yes, error, and then I can even do from actually, from for error. Okay. Woo! Okay, and then toString. Is display. Right. I guess match self. Oh. Okay, so this needs nothing. Okay. Whoa! Okay. Downloader. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, okay, okay. Insanity. Kind of looks like it should work. Ooh. So many little pieces. It doesn't actually stream. This is just to say new downloader or new this is setting up the state where it can become streamable. Completely untested. Oh, I need this actually. Hold on. Can I? Glue. Comes with the downloader, and that's on God. Bop. Okay. Uh, Pub async download keyed range. Wait. This is the private. Oh, pub crate, I guess. Crate. Do I want that? Do I want that? Cause like I need a JavaScript. Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. Right. I forgot. This is not going to the JavaScript. This is okay. No. It's fine. This is the JavaScript here. Bot downloader. This guy will have the download function. So it's gonna have a proxies of these functions, activate, deactivate, which are like stupidly named, but like whatever. Uh, why don't I document this? Initialize streamable bot based on the length uh, this may make several round trips requests if 3 requests if the file is malformed outlier. It's make 2 requests and up to 3 for a maliciously crafted file. Yeah, so it's like designed. It's designed to do everything in one fell swoop, but it may not. Good. Why don't I put the junk at the bottom? Well, I don't know. Initialization type state. Interlaced with the async downloader. This is like continue from. What should I do about the partially downloaded block? It's like special. I think I should just ignore it for now, because it'll be like 8 kilobytes of the file, and that could be a large portion of the file, but like it's not crazy to re-download 8 kilobytes. Hello. It's still cool though. I wanted to have the partial stuff. This is so sad. It just throws it away. I did all that work to make the partial stuff. Makes sense. Oi, 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 oi. Oh. Async constructors produce invalid TypeScript code. Oh. Okay. Okay. What do we say here? How does this work? Bind gen. Alright, bro. I believe that's not allowed. So then this is a freak. Okay. See a chump. So you can get it, but then you can't do anything with it. So where's the oh, that. Well, there's other changes in here. Freak. Did I change any of that? No, this is other stuff. Tweaks. Let's say tweaks first. And then this little guy, missile, goes like this. And then invalid. Why, why? It says it generates invalid. What is the IDE you're using? This is Z Editor. Written in Rust, open source. Hell yeah. I love it because it's fast. So like, if I close it and I open it, it's open. And then like everything happens in one frame. You know, like it works nice. Go to definition, boom, it's there. It's fast. I like it because I used to use Sublime Text. And I kept using Sublime Text because it never hurt me to use Sublime Text. I never really had issues. I heard about this editor, and like I like Rust and I like open source, so hell yeah. And Sublime Text isn't open source or Rust, so it basically passed as a Sublime Text replacement. So it's just like Sublime Text but more optimal. And I would argue that it's better than Sublime Text in certain ways, such as speed. Sublime Text is already quite fast. I'm using the Sublime Text theme and key bindings for this. Okay. Huge W. Okay. I always say to do, don't ignore the partially downloaded block. How's the stream going? Ooh, 4.5 hours. What time is it? I got 4 hours until the gaming begins. The gaming will begin. So I want to actually test this. I should be able to make it work. Let's try. Let's try. So web demo. If I go to Bobababe module, like that, and then player. Did I ever make a new? I did. Let's see. So that's all well and good. So we say const. Is it const? I don't know. Bot downloader equals blah blah streamable bot dot new. I don't. How do you say new? Okay, new zoingy. So this, where's the bot? There it is. I can actually do this up here in init. And then we go like const streamable bot equals new streamable bot. Apparently I don't need to type. Run duration. It don't matter. Oh wait. Okay, and then we see what happens. Run the track. Okay, open it up, and it opens up over there. I believe it crashed, which is not a surprise. Bad magic. Oh. Uncaught error in just bad magic. Real. $60.53. Am I trolling? Is that ASCII? No. It did something, which is pretty neat. So it tried to do something. And failed. Good test. Good test. This is super cool. I could actually make a thing that generates this from the bot downloader, and then it replaces this, which is neat. This is really cool. It's so easy. The test code. I kind of want to do that and like switch over fully to the bot downloader and have it so that this doesn't have a constructor. Why don't I do that first? So I'll actually be able to switch up and say bot downloader, map downloader. And then I can just remove this and do this. Oop. Yeah, and then do like bot downloader dot free. What the? I could do into complete or something like that. That's okay. Yeah, let's stay explicit. And then map downloader into complete map. That's cool. Oh, that would have to be await actually. So we go like this. And it's literally just the exact same thing, except it has a different name. Yeah, and then we, what's that? Oh, okay. Give me a g. Yeah. Got him. Okay. What do you want? Never read. Liar. Okay, so complete map. Um. Oh, yo, I could actually, this could become internal. And then you can't actually make this. Haha. uh, I don't know, dude. Okay, so we go like, um, self. I don't know. Download. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Get. Okay, it's not that bad. We can just do it. Just a get range. Whatever. Get. Oh. Oh, wait. That's a JS right there. Uh-oh. Which error is this? Are these different errors? Yes. Unlucky. Where's classic JS? All right, and then the map. Wait, why is it not like that? I say, I'm trolling. Wait. Wait, both of those are real? Oh. These are not the same error. Whatever. Alright. This is now private. I mean, I guess it doesn't have to go private. It's kind of cool that you immediately associate the URL with maps instead of like, oh, I got some data, and then you have to like deal with the fact that you got some data and send it somewhere. It's like, yeah, this is map stuff. All right, question is, does this work? Like, I could just leave it You don't have to change the API. I don't know. It's kind of ugly, honestly. Like, look at this new code. Isn't that nicer? You just have a downloader and you say like, download it. And you have this new uint array. I'm doing it. Unlucky. 5 men. What is never used? That's true. I guess I'll remove it for now. Because it's out of scope. New download API. And JS. Huge. Alright. It should work. Yay! Okay, cool. Yeah, I guess that's a test of the new glue library. GLOO. It works. Yeah. Cool. Okay, so then the broken code. No, don't make me sign in. No. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, I didn't push it. Okay, it's not worth saying. Wait, I could totally just... Wait, how do you... Wait. How could I make new and then call this instantly? I don't know how to do that. JavaScript. How do you... Cool. huge W. Just the most massive. Warning. What do you mean warning? Oh, came from here. It gave me a bell icon. Bruh. Or whatever the hell that is. Alright, you're... Okay, whatever. It works, right? It works. I'm so pleased. Streaming is awesome. God, I'm just getting started. I'm like maybe 30 or 50% of the way through the bot stuff. No, it's more like 30% because the BVH. Well, no, I could actually we could do a complete bot for the BVH could stay as a complete bot actually. For now. Wow. It's beautiful. Beautiful. It's really nice having Git in the Z editor. I want to like figure out how to stop using this so I can stop flipping back and forth, but I'm really used to it. Hell is that? Okay. Okay. Can you like select multiple? No. Wow, that's really cool. Navigable. Ooey, 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 ooey. Ooh. Yeah, I am. There's so much stuff. What did I do wrong? Okay, let's go to the JS and do a thingy. Oh wait. That's how you do, right? No! Not the new line. My God! I might actually change the file format. Or the file name. To make that not happen. Did it? Did it do? Okay. Freaking comma. Okay. That's it. That's it. Okay. Um, let's see. Rust was an async constructor. Yeah, it wasn't bindgen. Why? Is there an open issue? Let's find it. Wasn't bindgen. Okay, no, not docs. Taking me to the actual async constructor. Disallow async constructors. This is not supported by TypeScript. What? I did not expect that. I did not expect TypeScript to be the... What the... Hey. I didn't... Wow, okay, well that's... What? You can't... That's stupid. Surprise. So even though it's not working... Hey. Play the thing, man. I'm happy to leave it like that. I should really work for 4 hours. Otherwise, I'm just gonna sit here. Well, what is happening? Good. Yeah. Okay. You gotta actually try. Well, something is going wrong. There's some error somewhere somehow. It said ingest error, right? Yeah, bad magic. Oh. I didn't get the downloader wrong, right? No, we got the Qbot. Wish I could print here. Said bad magic. It's probably right there. 0. It's downloading the first 65536. It's downloading the first 65 kilobytes, which is honestly a good way to start. That's up to 4 blocks. The biggest header it's honestly a really good guess. The biggest header is 250 kilobytes, I think, for the longest bot. So that would be not able to download the complete header, but it would figure itself out. Because it's smart. And I handled every case. Except it doesn't work at all. So file header from reader. It fails right here. What does this say? Okay, let's see. Okay. It says 6033. What numbers are that? How do you stir? Stir from UTF-8. Unwrap. Duh. What? Duh. Okay, so it's getting the wrong data. That looks like XML type stuff. Body. Do I need like? Okay. Is this my downloader? Is the issue here? Why is a module downloader binary body? Oh. What's binary? It works for return. Gets the binary response. Option readable stream. Why is that optional? Wait. Readable stream. Read? What? How do you use this? Rest glue net. No way. Okay. Examples? HTTP? What? Incarnation. HTTP. Send away unwrapped status. Response to JSON. Why is stop JSONing? Show me the real one. Dot binary from slice JSON. So that's supposed to work. So it's literally just returning something else. Is it because I'm doing HTTP range header and it's like not real? Wait. 404 file not found. Wait. Wait. It's literally not found. What the hell? Can I have a target link name? Link name. I don't know. Hard link not. Oh yeah, true. Symbolic place. Files. So what? I just say files here. Nor. Did I? Whoa! Something else happened. I think we made it farther. Fix files. The files were literally not there. Since when? Okay, since I fixed the slow. Yeah. Okay. Jeez. That's okay, right? No. This shouldn't be part of this. That's unlucky. Now it makes me want to split out the downloader. Yeah, I'll do it. Give me the downloader. Where's the module? I can get it partially. JPEG file. Um, uh, so then the downloader. What? Oh, this is binary. I see. So actually this we can just drop. And same here. Change download API. Change JS API to use associate URL with type. Ba, 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 ba. Mm-hmm. It should work. So I'm just gonna oh. Oh, come on, bro. Oh, oh. Did I, wait, what? Wait, what? Bad magic. Okay, it thinks it doesn't exist. What is XHR? File not found. What is XHR? Is this real? Wait. Nuke. I didn't do any more LFS stuff, right? What? Is that wrong? Am I wrong for doing that? Can I do this? LSL files ASCII text. Oi. Let's do the link again. Yeah, okay, that was the bug. Unlucky. There you go. Okay, nice. So now it's doing that. W. And then I go here and I mer like this. And then it'll kill me instantly, but it's okay. Use this. Use this. Take all of the stuff we want. And is that it? No changes. And then now we're trilling. Oh, why don't I open a thingy? Uh, um, uh, invent. We're doing this. That's a whip. $658 lines of code. Lines. This is added. Isn't that not added? Oh, I didn't freak it. Okay, we need to do this, and then now I refresh, and 543. Huh. Very nice. So what's wrong in here? Oh, I see. Neat. Okay. Ugh. I could just release this. It's a breaking change. So may as well just not. I love this. Actually, what's the size? LSLH package. Cool. It's not bigger by a significant amount. Yeah. Okay, so it was just wrong. And now something else is happening? Is that true? Is that true?
Wow.
Unreachable executed. Are you allowed to... I have no frickin' clue. What the hell am I doing wrong? Oh hey, no. This could be done like this. Slightly shorter. Okay, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. How is it breaking? It said unreachable executed. I guess I just have to console log, eh? I forgot it. It's WebSys, isn't it? Freak. Oh, I have it. Nice. All right. So, all right. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. WebSys. Oh, you're stupid. Okay. What? Jesus. Okay. Um. Real? Okay. Sure thing. Okay, okay, okay. Um. I mean, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Oh, is it goddamn? Wait. Can I do like that? Oh my god, thank you. Okay. Okay, well, let's build it. What is happening? That's annoying. Okay. We said 1, 2, 3. Man said 1, 2, 3. That didn't work. Okay, so this is where our code is. How do we get to unreachable? It's got to be in here. Capacity. There's no unwrap. I made sure there's no way it could fail, and yet it still failed. Actually, is that the is the block constructed reverse? That could totally happen. Um that. So where is this called? Right here. Um what did I do? Why don't I find that? Hmm. All right, let's do what Fireman wants me to do. Oh. Hmm. Okay, I'm thinking it goes here. True. So a little bit Scooby Dooby. We were throwing away the time, and now we're not throwing away the time. Process event. I think I like it here better. Yep, do it. Whatever. Okay. So then now it's always good. So this, yes. So then Feynman wants something bot time somewhere somehow go away. Go 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 go. Where's the render man? What happened? Oh, it's over here. Had bot time. So session time is a bit different. Hui. Bot time. Get position angles. Myself. Session. So session now knows bot time. So it 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 should be implicit in both. Yeah, it should. What happened? Oh my. Oh my. 5 minutes cooking. Why is this? Oh, it's trolling. Native player also need to change. I think this makes sense. Cause like the head, yeah, it's implicit. Does it happen here as well? Yes, it does. So then the JS also updates. Um, W. That's a W. Replay Playback is tough. Tongue twister. Hope it's going well. Try to port web GPU to Godot to get web-based replays. Port web GPU to Godot. You mean port Godot to web GPU? Surely this is good. All right, let's build it, and then I'll run it. Use Godot web GPU. No way. Proposals. Are they? Oh, it's 2023. Is this something a first-time contributor could realistically implement? No. Unless their like abstractions are really good. Okay, let's see if it works. Refresh. Hey, it works. Woo! Okay. Uh-oh. The bug. So it's like only rendering slow now. Why would it do that? I know why. Yeah, I know why. It's because the playback head only triggers this process event and process instruction when there is an event. Do I have a explicit oh yeah, advanced time process exhaustive. Okay, so it literally just doesn't happen. So process event does set the time. Would it get fixed if I do this? No. Because the session process instruction does not update the bot time. But it does. Process instruction. But it's okay, advanced time. Is it? It's not calling advanced time. Session. It's not doing set time. It's doing idle. Context process exhaustive. Hmm. Hmm. Um. Doesn't quite work. I might go back to it. Okay. I don't know. It's it looks like it should work. This would work, but like it doesn't really plumb through properly in all cases. Like there should kind of be only one way to modify the stuff. Render session. It looks so good. It's problematic because like head context mutt. Am I calling this process exhaustive function somewhere? Oh, session context mutt. Like I could literally just reach inside and write it every single time. That would work. Man. Yeah, so if I was calling a function on this with this, it might work. Wait, but that's over here. Wait. Oh, but it's only if there's something happening. Okay, okay, I know why. Yeah, okay, so it's because this doesn't update it. Yeah, it's not quite right. I wonder if I could do it on the API layer. Let me try that. Was a module head. So it's set time. Let's try it. Um, yeah, look at that. So it exists there. And then exists there. uh, so then none of these other methods are mutable. So then we can just do it at the API level here. Yep. Okay, what do you want? What do you want? Um, Indeed. So, yeah, technically the same thing could be said here. It's a little wee change. Yeah, if I do it for here, then I should do it for there, right? The problem is that now it's manual everywhere. So it's a little bit annoying, but I think I think it makes sense. Oh. Oh. So anybody that says mutt gets the boot. Here we go. Okay. Okay. Remember timestamps the API level. Okay, this should work. There's a limited surface. It is maintenance stuff. Yep, that works. Cool. Do I need a new thing? WASM module split into modules. WASM. Change JS API. WASM. It's only WASM. Okay. WASM module. So the changes are split into modules, nuke get LFS. API. Oh, hey, I should use the changelog. Remember? Added bot downloader. Map downloader. Removed complete bot constructor. Use bot downloader dot into complete bot instead. Playback session and playback head remembers timestamps at the API level. Oh, well, it's not going to help modules. Well, okay. Downloader. So is there anything else? Oh, hey, I could actually Uh, let's try it. Uh, uh, Immutable methods set the timestamp. Immutable methods no longer require timestamp. For real, change log. Something like that. Okay. I go do it. I go do it. I go do it. Session time. Okay, so we're looking for self like this. And then this is like self dot session time. Oh, that's a W. Okay. Hopefully it gets updated. It works. Okay, same here. Where? Whew. Set time. Okay. Surely. It's probably a pretty even change, yeah, with all those code minuses. Okay. Plus remember timestamps. Wee woo, wee woo. Oh, I have to go do it. That's right. Okay. Get speed. See ya. Get runtime. See ya. Get speed. See ya. Get position. See ya. Well, let's try it. Okay. Okay, did I include some JS here? No. Um. Okay. Uh. Get bot time, get run time, get speed, get position. Let's add this to the changelog. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, dude. Dude, really? Oh my god, bro. Runtime, speed, position. So then playback session is what's left. Get bot time. And that's the only one. Okay. Make sure that changelog is up to date. Okay. Let's do it. Yes. npm. Go gadget npm. And I test it. Pop, 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 pop. Coo, 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 coo. Still works. Yeah. That is pleasing. Function to get the current download progress. Uh-oh. Let's see if it's possible. Uh, we'll do if I say that. Oh no. Actually, it is a new one. Okay, this is actually a. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. Okay, who's done this? I can't believe you've done this. 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 Oh, actually, this is a straight revert, isn't it? Okay, and build. Oh, well, hold on. We need the version. Surely this is correct. Yes. Hello, game. Please, game. Okay, go for it, boss. Real developer. massive. Simply huge. I actually need this in here. There you go. Me like pull request. Okay. What time is it? 2 p.m. Was this a 7-hour stream? No, it's 5 hours. I'm not at 7 hours yet. Still working up. God, that ruined me. It was so small. It was a mental note to stream at least 3 hours every day. And it ruined me because I stopped streaming as long as I want. And I would keep checking the time. And then once it reached 3 hours, I would stop. So now there's no minimum. I do not have a minimum amount of streaming time. And I'm slowly building my work ethic back up. I degraded away my work ethic. This is so sad. I'm going to look, actually, why don't I look at, before I end the stream, I'll look at whether it's possible to have like a download progress. It's it. How does that work? Let's see. Why don't we ask Mr. AI? It's AI. It's AI. Oh, it's the new AI. Okay. I want to write a REST WASM module using the glue net create do an HTTP GET request to download a 2 megabyte file. The problem is I want to be able to query the download progress ideally with a native web sys interface to the browser's download stuff. I don't know. Is this possible to do? How could this be achieved? How could this be achieved? Go, AI. How's the speed? 10 tokens a second. So same. So this is a new model released today. Maybe it's smarter. Deep Sui. Quen Max. Where's Quen Microscopic? I have Quen Microscopic. So this guy is the model I'm using, but the full mount model, it's 2.8 terabytes. Give me rent. It's crazy that video is so popular. What I'm doing has nothing to do with that video. I'm just like a video game developer. So this is 2.8 terabytes. And the model I'm using right now is 10,000 times smaller? No, 100 times smaller. It's 28 gigabytes. 27 gigabytes. All right. What does he say? Ref cell. Ooh, no ref cell. No ref cell. Uh. So what did it say? Body. There is a stream thing. I can't remember what it is. Well, hold up, brother. Um. Oh, the reasoning isn't there in the history, is it? Uh. You were on the right track. There exists. AI, come on, AI. It could just be worse than the old model. Where is the thingy? Downloader, body, what's it called? Readable stream. Readable stream when you call response dot body option readable stream. Maybe it's related to that object. All right. Good luck, fella. Oh, what are people saying? Oh, the new model. I can't think for myself. Oh my god. Is there, let's see. So look, it just goes like, right? Response. So this is response dot stream. It does glue have a thingy? Glue net. Streaming beaming source. Cargo. Features. HTTP. Where is HTTP? Oh, it's here. Okay. Net. Okay. It's not there. Wait. Crates. Okay, jeez. Net. HTTP. Where features? Okay. Oh. Event source. Readable stream. What did that? Copy not overlapping. What are you doing? No. RC ref cell, not like this. Not like this. Let's see. Readable stream. Let's read about readable stream. Hey man, is the byte data the fetch API offers a concrete instance of readable stream for the body property of the response object. Cancel. Chunk of stream. Do we know anything? Oh wait, bro, what kind of crazy syntax? All right, this dude is still yapping. Din into, I think not. All right. Well, that's. I've done all the stuff that I wanted to do. Uh, what's all my changes? Yeah. Yeah. It doesn't work. That's for sure. But I definitely finished up the initialization bits. Download. Download. Oh, good job, me. I'm gonna go burritos. I'm gonna make my burrito. Yeah, it's a burrito. I got meat. I got the sauce, the seasoning. That's what it's called. I have water for a burrito. Yeah, go burrito. And then I'm gonna do gaming. I got the boys coming on for the gaming. Yes. Yes. Good job, me. Pat on the back. Solid power moves. On Monday, I may have already like done a little bit of debugging to see why it's busted. We'll see. Yeah, so that's I have written and an initializer to initialize the internal state required to begin streaming. I haven't written any of the actual streaming yet. Oh, I forgot about the fun part. Going through all of the bots in existence. It takes about 10 minutes to decode all of the bots in existence. And plotting the maximum length of the timelines header, how much priming data is needed to begin streaming. That would honestly be useful for the game as well. Actually, it's not as robust. I have just like a giant priming data. I download 1 megabyte of the file. That's an absolutely massive amount of the file. But like it's fast enough, so like whatever. It's got a fast connection. Whereas it's not guaranteed everyone watching the replays from home has a fast connection. Yeah, so on Monday, I will see to doing the actual file streaming. And I'll need to think carefully about how seeking works and how it works when you reach part of the file that is not loaded yet. I think I'm going to change the way that seeking works to return errors. Like, you can't seek here, you need to load it. Or something, or like have like a separate cursor from the head. So the head is like, where are you looking at now in the file? And the cursor is where are you trying to look at in the file. So you could set the cursor and then honestly, it's kind of already like that. I already have the timer, which is the cursor, and the head. And they are separate, just controlled very explicitly. So probably I'll need an event buffer or something, and then unbuffer. I already have some work on the head. It needs to become a hydra with multiple heads to represent the before and after for the output events. Actually, I don't need that for all of the other events. I only need it for the output event. I might actually try storing it internally. Can I hold a rep? No, I can't hold I can literally just copy it. Why don't I just do that? Why don't I just copy the data and I'll hold the next one? Like, duh. Okay. So I'll have like an interpolation state. And then the head is solely what it needs to look at next. And it is possible for that to be empty. I just realized something, actually. I just figured out a key piece. So as the head is progressing, when events happen, it stores the index of the next event that's going to happen. That's where the head lies. Is it's like, yes, event number 7 is next. We've already processed number 6. Number 7 is the next one that will be processed, and then number 7, and now number 8 is the current index, which represents the next one that's going to be processed. So for the head, the next index, it's possible for it to refer to an event that does not exist yet, because that's not loaded. But I guarantee that even if you can't find the next event because it's on one of the timelines that's not loaded yet and the event is way down, it definitely does not happen until that block arrives. If there are other blocks in between, they are chronologically in order. And nothing happens until the beginning of that block. So I can treat it as if it doesn't happen. I don't need to know about it in that case. I want to write this down, but it's kind of like janky. Head events, next event, which are not yet loaded, can be reconciled as not happening within time limit when the current chunk is not over yet. Yeah. I guarantee it. I guarantee there are no events that aren't already collected everything in the past completely describes. Yes, so the chunks extend into the future instead of into the past. So it says this is when it starts and all the stuff in this chunk is in the future. And for an offline chunk, that may describe a significant portion of the future. Can't see screen. I'm just talking. I'm just yapping right now. The screen looks like this. I just have a blank thing. I'm just explaining my thoughts. This is all in my head. I'm gonna end the stream soon, but I had a brain blast, and I actually figured out something quite important for the streaming system that I'm gonna have to remember for Monday. So I'm writing it down. Head events, which are not yet loaded, can be reconciled as not happening within the time limit when the current chunk is not over yet. Regardless, this works for both offline and real time. No, no, right? No. We only care about real time. We only care about this for real time blocks. Offline blocks are loaded far in advance. Something like that. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Good thinking. Okay. The guy is still yapping. Look at this dude. 11,000 tokens. My guy. Need mention 2 megabytes. Bro is yapping. I wonder if they just made it worse. It may very well be. Okay. That's all for today. I'll be back on Monday. More streaming. Streaming is so exciting. I'm having a great time. Goodbye.